For program 36 of the 2021 season at Fort Erie Racetrack, Big Mamba and Nisha, the best pair away. Then Show Some Skin attending the speed on the inside, Romantic Bliss running up on the outside. Big Mamba and Nisha are together all along the backstretch. Big Mamba and Nisha latched right onto each other to match strides on the way into the turn. And they go this way past a quarter of 22 and 4. Big Mamba and Nisha. Nisha now trying to forge on by. Show Some Skin has been watching that battle transpire from third. And Romantic Bliss not far off on the outside fourth. Nisha, Big Mamba, they have had a long battle, and it's Big Mamba now counter-punching and coming back along the inside. Nisha was on the outside, and Show Some Skin is asked to getting the motor running. Romantic Bliss is a closer fourth. They're in the stretch after a half, 46 and 2 on the sloppy surface. Here comes a fresh Show Some Skin. Show Some Skin and Chris Husbands have timed it just right to take down the battling leaders. Show Some Skin wanted going away. Nisha held second. Big Mamba put up the good fight and was third best. Romantic Bliss last to finish. Show Some Skin at 5-2 wins the opener in 1:12 at 6 furlongs. Magic Conquest completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 2, and they're off. Baddest Blues was a step slowly away than the others. Just in Time Goes North and Magic Conquest going to set the early speed. Just ahead of Conquer the Breeze, the favored Cash Advance, and Baddest Blues has done a good job to catch the four rivals moving into the turn. And the battle shapes up on the top end. Just in Time Goes North on the inside. Magic Quest has latched right onto that speed, and they went together on the sloppy track through a quarter of 23 and 3. And they straighten up into this Fort Erie backstretch. Just in Time Goes North, setting the tempo. Magic Conquest latching on the outside. It's a big gap back to Baddest Blues, who had got the rail run there. Came through into third briefly. On the inside of Conquer the Breeze, Cash Advance, the race favorite. Jason Hoyt still has lots of work to do with this one as they're on their way to the turn. Through an opening half of a quick 47 and 4, lots of top end tempo to aim at. Just in Time Goes North, and making it on the outside. Magic Quest, Just in Time Goes North, reemerges with that last turn lead. Magic Conquest on the outside. Conquer the Breeze now setting sail, and Sunny Singh has this one in top stride. And then Baddest Blues and Cash Advance, the tepid 8-5 favorite, still with lots of work to do and only the stretch drive to do it. Just in Time Goes North is off 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 3. Conquer the Breeze has picked up second. Magic Conquest tiring. On the far outside is Cash Advance, but through the stretch, showing the short way home. At 2-1 all the way, Just in Time Goes North and Omar Moreno. Here is the place battle. Cash Advance did salvage second on the outside. Conquer the Breeze was third. Baddest Blues was fourth. Magic Conquest last to finish. Just in Time Goes North went the route. The mile in 16th, 1:48 and 1. Race 3 in the gate. They're off. And the best start of all is enjoyed by Rain Secret. Rain Secret on the outside, then Speedy Moonlight and Savvy Layla. 3 more lengths to Blind Trust, and back of the group is Shanghai Kimmy. So it's Speedy Moonlight in between horses, Savvy Layla down in on the fence, and Rain Secret. These 3 go at it nose to nose and nobody giving in. The opening quarter was 22-2 over the sloppy surface. Speedy Moonlight and Savvy Layla. Rain Secret is now a length back. Blind Trust yet to make a dent. And from the backfield, Shanghai Kimmy will get the rail run. Round to the top of the stretch. And they're still going big tempo up front, Savvy Layla and Speedy Moonlight. Rain Secret now far back. Blind Trust in between. Down on the fence, Shanghai Kimmy. 45-4. Speedy Moonlight gets just a head in front. Savvy Layla has fought the great fight. Savvy Layla, Speedy Moonlight, they've dueled all the way. Speedy Moonlight was just a little bit better for Jeffrey Alderson and Bill Tyrannos to win. Over Savvy Layla, Blind Trust was third. Shanghai Kimmy was fourth. Speedy Moonlight wins a race 3 hard-fought thriller, 105-3. Setson completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off for 1.16 and jumping the best was Abraxas, flanked by In Search of and Super Best Bet. Carabio is going to be part of the early pace. So is Sligo Calling. And then the last pair of Big Boy Benny and Setson running out wide. 5 in a line briefly going into the turn. Abraxas goes by for the lead with Carabio and In Search of and Super Best Bet forced out 4 wide over into the backstretch, and Sligo Calling tucked right there in behind the speed. 2 more lengths to Big Boy Benny and about 5 or 6 more back to the trailer into the backstretch, who is Setson. The opening quarter was dueled out in 24-2. Still a 3 wide scrum for the top end honors. In Search of is now the widest one on the outside of Carabio and the tempo setting Abraxas. Sligo Calling getting the rail run. Super Best Bet is again rallying out widest of all. In a wall of horses, Big Boy Benny, and the only one detached from the group at the back is Setson. In search of the lead and had it briefly, but immediately attacked by Super Best Bet on the outside. Through a half in 48-4, Super Best Bet and Sunny Singh come away with a long neck lead from In Search of to the top of the stretch. And Big Boy Benny moves up into third, overtaking a tiring Abraxas. And then Sligo Calling, Setson, and Carabio is now back of the group. Super Best Bet In Search of staying dead game on the inside. The 2 in this field with the red shadow rolls having added through the stretch. Super Best Bet has come away with the late stretch lead. Super Best Bet edging away to win. Here comes Setson from last and a hard closing second. Back to third for In Search of, and Sligo Calling was fourth. Super Best Bet in 147-4 for the 1.16 of race 4. 3-1 offered on Loquacious, last in. Standing by for a start, race 5. They're off. And coming out well is Spring Edition. The favorite makes some early noise. Tobruk has had a very good beginning. On the extreme outside, Loquacious wants to be part of the early action, but is now checked and taken back. So it's Tobruk emerging a short lead over Spring Edition, Tinkering down the middle. Then Cape Romance to the inside of Lucky Street, Seattle Treasure, and Loquacious is forced to run up widest of all and tries the backstretch gain. The opening quarter was 23-3. Chris Esmonds has a promising looking hold. On Spring Edition, Tobruk out there is challenging and going on very aggressively. Long shot Seattle Treasure. Loquacious is up to join in the front end fracas. 3 more lengths to Tinkering back in 5th. Then Cape Romance and Lucky Street needs to start the motor running from 7th and last. At the top of the stretch, after a zipped off opening half of 46-4, Loquacious is the widest one, looming bold on Tobruk and Spring Edition. Here comes Loquacious on the grandstand side, trying to reach a stubborn Tobruk and Spring Edition. It's down to Tobruk and Loquacious. Tobruk or Loquacious. Loquacious getting up. Tobruk digging in. Loquacious might have got the head bob. Tobruk stayed dead game to the finish. Spring Edition was well back 3rd, and it was close for 4th and a win photo with Loquacious. And Tobruk in a nail biter in 119. Waiting on AI Initiative. Now in. Stand by for a start. Race 6. They're off. For a mile and 70 yards, AI Initiative won the break. Joining now is 4 Knights going right on. To the outside are Fa Fa Fui and Cause for Alarm, and Giant Mine will race 5th and a close-up last as they move into the turn. 4 Knights is pulling on Kirk Johnson to the lead. Cause for Alarm on the outside chases the pace. AI Initiative is tucked in. Giant Mine in a snug spot. And Fa Fa Fui in reserve, now 5th and last. The field spins over to the backstretch and making the tempo 3-1 offering 4 Knights. The opening quarter was 24 seconds. 4 Knights down the backstretch, prompted along by Cause for Alarm. AI Initiative and Giant Mine are right there, and Fa Fa Fui looks for clear air and gets it on the extreme outside and looks like he's ready to move pretty soon. Out front, it's 4 Knights and Cause for Alarm. Giant Mine has come through a little closer. Fa Fa Fui has improved, and AI Initiative is now back of the group. Through the opening half of 48 seconds, 4 Knights says, catch me if you can, and Fa Fa Fui is going to try to do just that. Giant Mine back in 3rd. Cause for Alarm has lost a little bit of ground, and AI Initiative starts widest. So to the top of the stretch, Fa Fa Fui trying to come and confront this tempo-setting 4 Knights. They passed the 3/4 station in 1:13-2. 4 Knights is going a big one. 4 Knights still there by a length. Chasing hard on the outside. Fa Fa Fui can't reach him. 4 Knights has been positively brilliant in victory. 4 Knights all the way over Fa Fa Fui and Giant Mine. And about 5 more lengths back to AI Initiative in 4th. 4 Knights, the clear winner, and earned it well in 1:45. Show me your spots last in. Stand by for a start. They're off for 1 mile and 70 yards in the 7th. And it's Frat Party, a long shot, making a stern bid for the lead. Hard and Sweet comes through on the inside, and these three have added into the first turn with Uno Champ. An early speed presence. On the extreme outside, that's Liquid Louie and Sundance Hit running out there. 2 more lengths to Princess Morrow. San Nicola Brew is second to last, and Show Me Your Spots by about 8 more lengths is trailing. Juan Crawford cuts loose the speed inclinations of Hard and Sweet over Frat Party. The opening quarter was a very spirited 23-3. Hard and Sweet. Frat Party going along in the backstretch, and Uno Champ has moved up into third ahead of Liquid Louie and Sundance Hit. Princess Morrow saves the ground and found a way through in between rivals. San Nicola Brew is in the lead pack of 7. Way back of the group all the way thus far has been Show Me Your Spots. And it's Hard and Sweet going to go as far and fast as he can and try to just simply bottom out this field. The lead is now 10, 12, 15 lengths over Longshot Princess Morrow. And they ran the half in 47-1, round to the top of the stretch. Still going the big tempo is Hard and Sweet, trying to leave the rest of the field back in Beamsville. Through 6 furlongs in 1:11-4, Hard and Sweet and Juan Crawford on the front end mission. It's Hard and Sweet all alone through the stretch. Princess Morrow has done a great job to hold on to second, but none of them will be the equal of Hard and Sweet, the even money favorite, a romping away winner over Princess Morrow. Show Me Your Spots comes from last up to third. Uno Champ saved fourth. Hard and Sweet in a 7th race romp in 1:43. Striking Red is last in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post for the 8th. And they're off. Great start on the outside by Above the Line. And Striking Red is going to join, splitting them San Nicola Prancer. And Raspberry Wild will be tagging along to the rear of the field. It's Striking Red and Melanie Pinto making a speed try here. Chased along in the backstretch by San Nicola Prancer. And just off that pair is Above the Line by 2 more lengths and about 5-6 more lengths to the trailer, Raspberry Wild. The opening quarter was 23-3, Striking Red. Setting defiant looking speed. San Nicola Prancer losing a little ground is now close to 3 lengths back. So Above the Line starting the motor running, moves up to the outside of San Nicola Prancer and goes on by. And back of the group, not yet ever in it, has been Raspberry Wild. Striking Red stalked by stablemate Above the Line. After a sharp half of 47-1, it's Striking Red into the stretch, and Above the Line is moving up on the outside. Not urging yet is Helen Vanek, looking confident. First urging there, Above the Line still hasn't reached Striking Red. Striking Red Above the Line now pokes ahead in front. Above the Line and Striking Red on down to the finish. Above the Line, a well-timed winner to just catch stablemate Striking Red. Well back to San Nicola Prancer and Raspberry Wild last to finish. Above the Line, delivered right on time by Helen Vanek in 1:19-3. There's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you in for program 37 of the 2021 season at Fort Erie Racetrack. That's program 37 out of the 39-date season. So yes, indeed, we are moving into the final week of live racing action for 2021 at Fort Erie Racetrack. And a much better setting this day. The severe chill in the air of yesterday, well, that's gone. We're heading for a high of about 21 Celsius or 70 Fahrenheit in the beautiful Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara Falls region. Less than 33 minutes to first race post time to the Tuesday program at Fort Erie Racetrack. FortErieRacing.com is where we invite you to visit several times a week. You can watch the racing action live in high definition. There's updates on racing, including the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayhew free tip sheet, and your admission applications in compliance with the Province of Ontario current COVID regulations. It's all there for you, so visit every day if you can at FortErieRacing.com. You now must be fully vaccinated to attend live or racebook action at Fort Erie Racetrack and be able to provide proof of your vaccination upon arrival. You may be denied entry to Fort Erie Racetrack, including racebook, if you fail to provide proof of your vaccination status as per the current Province of Ontario regulations. And our live racing schedule down to the final 3 programs of the season. Today, next Monday and Tuesday, October 25th and 26th, will close out the season and all first race post times at 1 p.m. We will be resuming the Jackpot High Five on the final race because of the volume of scratches off the turf yesterday. The Jackpot High Five had to carry over to today's final race. And those of you wanting to look at a good pot, well, there it is, almost $11,000 into the Jackpot High Five carryover. Much more on that as we will be shortly handicapping that 8th race finale in the Jackpot High Five. Turfside Dining Room is now open and hoping to host you soon. At Fort Erie Racetrack, reservations are required. 905-871-3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. And the Paddock Shack is now open to serve you hamburgers, hot dogs, french fries, poutine, sausages, soft drinks, and beer. The Paddock Shack, it should be noted, is located outside just by the walking ring and beside the park and picnic tables. The Paddock Shack now open to serve you, to help you enjoy your stay even more at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com today and you'll get $100 deposited into your account, along with the ability to wager online or at the tracks at any time. On almost 500 tracks from around the world, you can stream 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device, and your membership gets you automatic enrollment in the rewards program. Join for free today if you haven't already done so. It's HPIBet.com. Racebook is now open 7 days a week at Fort Erie Racetrack from noon to early evening. The Ontario government requiring that all patrons be fully vaccinated while attending the province's racetracks. Racebook now open for the best in simulcast entertainment, thoroughbred and harness action 7 days a week. Noon to 7:30 p.m. Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack. And Your TV Niagara is your home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, our weekly race replays and highlight show, airing Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. Your TV Niagara, found at local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in the entire Niagara region. So every Friday evening and early Saturday afternoon, it's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on Your TV Niagara. Now with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. In the first race, 4 Madame Bovary will be racing 2 pounds over. In race 2, 1 Zoomer Music racing 4 pounds over. There is a jockey change in race 2 on 4 Groundhog Day. Make it Omar Moreno. Omar Moreno rides 4 Groundhog Day in race 2. In the third race, jockey change on 1 Leave It With Me. Make it Mark Buchanan. Mark Buchanan rides 1 Leave It With Me in race 3. Leave It With Me will race 2 pounds over. 5 Enhanced Finance in the third, racing 3 pounds over. In the fourth race, 1 Sub-Zero Plus will race 5 pounds over. In the fifth race, 1 Royal Fanfare 1 pound over. 2 Make It Rain 2 pounds over. 4 Savuka has a rider change to Michael David, and Savuka will carry 120 pounds. 5 Sea by the Sea will be racing 2 pounds over in race 5. In the sixth race, 1 Darling Daher has a jockey change to Melanie Pinto. With this race moved off the turf, 5 furlongs on the main track, numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all scratched. That's Call Me Jelly Roll, New York Mint, Wilburn Rubber, Stormy Susie, Gimbala. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are Stewart's scratches out of race 6. On to the seventh race, where 6 Someone Else will be racing 5 pounds over. And in the eighth race, 2 Easy Access, 2 pounds over. 7 Don't Smile Lila will be racing 7 pounds over. 3 She's a Stylish Cats has a rider change to Helen Vanek and will race 2 pounds over. 9 Elusive Gem racing 2 pounds over in the eighth. And again, the Jackpot High Five carryover will be resuming today on that eighth and final race, $10,894. So we anticipate reasonably a total pool of $12 to $13 up for grabs, the way it's gone recently and with the building carryovers into that eighth race, Jackpot High Five. Good day handicapping yesterday after the wipeout of last Tuesday where we got shut out of picking a single winner. Redemption yesterday, 5 winners on the program selected on our pre-race show right here. 2 of those paid over $7 each, a couple of $4 winners and a $3 winner on the last race yesterday. So let's see if we can come close to that good performance as we move into the handicapping segment of the Tuesday program at Fort Erie Racetrack. The first race, 1/16 on the main track, and it's difficult to endorse anything here with a lot of conviction. If you do the math on the box scores of this race, the 5 starters have made a combined total of 113 starts. No wins to be found on the program page, but all of the panel of selectors, including myself, track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line all believe that Marvell is getting close to a win. The reasoning today, the class relief and a near miss in maiden special weight company 2 starts ago, so Marvell a probable low-priced favorite in the first. Madame Bovary has been consistent lately with a couple of third-place finishes, but tough to endorse anything, and you may find a good price there. Although we have noted early in the wagering cycle here, Marvell has been a very hot commodity in the early clicks of the wagering cycle since the wagering opened a short while ago for the Tuesday program here in Fort Erie. On to race 2. We can pick something with a little more conviction. 5, 4, and 2 is the way I'll go. Hey, congrats. Really love the way that this one was an authoritative winner last time. Large and in charge for Helen Vanek and Nick Mullaney Jr., who had an outstanding day here again yesterday. And that's the total consensus call of the entire group of panelists, including Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line, all looking to hey congrats to defeat the likes of Groundhog Day and Sharp. Be the Change. Be the Change could be the price alternative there in race 2. The one that Be the Change beat last time, Loquacious, was one of my top conviction bets yesterday. Won and returned $7.40 did Loquacious yesterday. As a frame of reference, Be the Change defeated Loquacious last start. So if hey congrats price goes too low, there's a viable option for you in obvious Sharp Current form on number 2, Be the Change. On to the third race. 6 furlongs on the main. 6, 3, and 1 is the way I'll go with Jungle Goddess, my top call. Jungle Goddess comes into the care of trainer Sharon Chicato, who brought us another winner yesterday, having another meet for her shed row to be proud of here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Total consensus again here on Jungle Goddess as the top selection in race 3. Number 3, Pennies from Above, moving up after a very sharp-looking victory. Leave It With Me picks up a rider change to Mark Buchanan and has the inside post to work with, but after Jungle Goddess and Pennies from Above, not much obvious Sharp Current form to go by in race 3. On to the fourth race. 5, 3, and 2 will be my top 3. Yes, Please looked like a winner last time and just lost the head bob on the line to hold the applause. So on the class drop today to 8,000, I think Yes, Please looks pretty solid. That start last time was another great effort by Yes, Please. We've talked about the John Sims barn being on fire. Since Prince of Wales Stakes Day back on September 14th, he must have one of the highest percentage shed rows here at Fort Erie Racetrack. So Yes, Please, the obvious, probable low-priced favorite there in the fourth. I did like the way Lou Emma raced last time. That was a near miss in pretty much the same company. And Lou Emma, Melanie Pinto, has been having an outstanding productive meet again this year here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And Lou Emma, if that morning line price of 4-1 holds up, that could be the price option to look at. Also, Crumlin Express coming in after 2 straight wins. Hasn't hit me yet as the class dropper, so all viable options to consider in race 4. Race 4 starts this program's 20-cent pick 5. On to the fifth race, the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. 2, 6, and 7 is the way I'll go with Make It Rain, my top selection for the white-hot duo of Nick Mullaney Jr., the trainer, and the jockey Helen Vanek. Very little to go against in the profile of Make It Rain in this situation. Races at 5 furlongs or less, anything Helen Vanek rides, you've got to consider for top call because there are very few riders that get one out of the gate better than Helen Vanek does, race in, race out, day in, day out, here at Fort Erie Racetrack. The only dissenting view is with Ashley Mayu, our track tip sheet author. I like this selection on Cats the Music. First-time starter for Bruno Schickedans and trainer Julie Mathis. But look at the succession of sharp lead-up workouts in October. In fact, 2 starts back, 2 workouts back. Cats the Music had the bullet workout back on October 5th. So if the price goes too low for you on Make It Rain, maybe Cats the Music, the firster, will be a good option to explore in that maiden claiming group in race 5. Well, the 6th race is a first-time situation this year. Because of the move off the turf, we have numbers 2 through 6 inclusively. Stewards scratches of 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 out of the 6th race. So you got a 50-50 chance, really, of selecting the winner. I'm going to go with Musical Flight, number 7, who has a fine closing kick as demonstrated 3 starts ago in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. And in the last start, those were not the best efforts of Musical Flight. But if Musical Flight is back to the hard closing style for Ravendra Raghunath, like she was 3 starts ago, then this one I think stands a good chance to win. But Darling Daher with Melanie Pinto picking up a live-looking mount here. Darling Daher has never been worse than 3rd in all 4 starts this year. So take your pick, Darling Daher or Musical Flight in the 7th race, which will offer win and daily double wagering only, along with the last 20-cent pick 3 of the program. On to the 7th race. 4, 5, and 1 is the way I'll go. Cassie's Rainbow just got caught late last time. And the one that beat Cassie's Rainbow last time, Show Some Skin, duplicated the winning trip yesterday with Chris Husbands in the saddle in the first race on Monday. If you want to check out a perfect ride in the replay package from yesterday, Show Some Skin was the first race winner yesterday. That's the one that took down Cassie's Rainbow last time. So I think that's a pretty good frame of reference for Cassie's Rainbow to be coming into this assignment with. Now, Ashley Mayu and Bill McGurr's Morning Line both siding with Out at the Speedway. Out at the Speedway moves up to the non-winners of 3 category this time. So we'll see if it's going to be Cassie's Rainbow or Out at the Speedway, 2 of the lowest priced in the field, or something more generously priced in race 7. And the 8th and final race on the day, with the Jackpot High 5 resuming and a carryover pool of just under $11,000, 2, 4, and 3 will be my top 3. I'm expecting lots of support for Easy Access. Easy Access, that was the wrong game plan last time. And I think if Mark Buchanan, the rider, was asked about it, he would admit to that a speed try was not what was called for last time for the known hard closer, Easy Access. Check out the past performances of Easy Access, and a trip just off the pace is the way that this horse prospers. The Daily Racing Form and Bill McGurr's Morning Line agree with me on that assessment. Ashley Mayu puts Me Tormenta, number 6, on the top of the ticket. A newcomer to us, brought in by trainer Ross Armata. So I don't know too much about Me Tormenta, but we'll see if Easy Access can enjoy an off-the-pace trip to return to prosperity today, or whether there is a longer-priced winner topping the Jackpot High 5 wager in the 8th with the carryover pool starting the day at just under $11,000. Thanks for being with us, everyone. We're moving into the final week of the meet of 2021 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. After this Tuesday card, we're with you to say goodbye next Monday and Tuesday, October 25th and 26th, all first post times at 1 p.m. And closing day next Tuesday, we'll offer free programs while supplies last to those of you joining us here live at the racetrack. Under 15 minutes to post time at 1 p.m. Have a great day with us with all of your selections. Best of luck at Fort Erie Racetrack. field has moved into the walking ring for the first race. It's 8 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for the first race. They're on their way out to the track. They're entering the Reinhold Nagel call to the post, stepping onto the track for the first race in Fort Erie. Introducing the first race field, led by Marvel number 1, trained by Ravendra Ragunath for owner Sheila Mohan, and hired to ride Omar Moreno. Stella Unreal is number 2, conditioned by Beverly Chubb for Horsepower Racing. Aboard is Juan Crawford. Mark Buchanan atop 3, Doodle Dandy for Lindsay Hode and Joe Hode. Madame Bovary is number 4, campaigning for Luthia Shirley with Helen Vanek. Jeffrey Alderson sits atop 5, Trickeration, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing Stable. They're on the track for the first race and going to run a mile and 16th. It's the start of the rolling pick threes and daily doubles. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Chances on the first from Fort Erie, 4 minutes. Starting gate is in position at the mile and 16th point for the first race. Less than 2 minutes to post. The first race field is approaching the gate. Ready to step in. Marvel, going to go off the favorite, is first in. Stella Unreal will wear the long shot mantle. Doodle Dandy takes 4-1 action. Trickeration stepped in well. Madame Bovary to complete the line. Standing by for a start. They're at the post, and they're off. For program 37 of the season at Fort Erie Racetrack, Marville bounding out of there to take early command. Trickeration on the outside of Madame Bovary and Stella Unreal, and back of the group will be Doodle Dandy with a stalking trip. Marville, closing as big favorite here, is in command for Omar Moreno over to the backstretch, and Trickeration will run up second on the outside. Stella Unreal is to the inside of Madame Bovary in the next flight, and 5 or 6 more lengths back to the trailer, Doodle Dandy. Over to the quarter in 25 and 4, and into the backstretch, Marville has been joined up top by Trickeration. The opening quarter time was 25 1/5. Marville on the inside, Trickeration bothering all the way on the outside. Then Stella Unreal and Madame Bovary get closer again, and Doodle Dandy has caught the lead 4 on the way to the turn. They ran the opening half mile. It's on the board in 49 and 4 into the turn. Marville chased along by Trickeration all the way in. Madame Bovary is poised to strike. There goes Doodle Dandy, who was last much of the way. And Marville, the favorite, is going down to defeat here. As the field surges on by, Trickeration is first to take over, and Doodle Dandy is up widest of all, sweeping from last to first on that final turn, out around Madame Bovary. After 6 furlongs, in 1:15 and 3, and it is Doodle Dandy and Mark Buchanan sweeping last to first on the last turn and going away to win in the Tuesday opener in Fort Erie at a pretty generous 7-2 for Doodle Dandy. Doodle Dandy wins, Madame Bovary second. Marville did bail out the third place backers, and Stella Unreal finished 4th, but Doodle Dandy much the best there and got the best ride to win in 1:48 and 4. Three, 4, 1, and 2 is posted on the board from the first race. 3, 4, 1, 2 through running times of 25 and 1, 49 and 4, 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3, and the mile and 16th in the first race in 1:48 and 4 for Doodle Dandy when posted official. Doodle Dandy returning from the first race in Fort Erie. A dark bear brown 4-year-old filly by Nanios from Miss Yankee by Yankee Gentleman. Bred in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Trainer Lindsay Hode shares ownership with Joseph Hode, and the winning ride executed to perfection by Mark Buchanan. First career win and first in 8 starts this year, Doodle Dandy in the first race, running the mile and 16th in 1:48 and 4. $960, $440, and $210 across on Doodle Dandy. Madame Bovary $320 and $210. Marvell $210. The exact at $23.20. The trifecta $36.20. Superfective 3, 4, 1, and 2, $40 even from the Fort Erie first race. We have a special birthday guest in the house. It's Joanne. Joanne, please check the infield board and TVs for your special happy birthday greeting, and have a great day from all of us at Fort Erie Racetrack. Joanne. Here are the race 2 changes. 1 Zoomer Music racing 4 pounds over. 4 Groundhog Day has a jockey change. Make it Omar Moreno. 17 minutes to post time to race 2 from Fort Erie. Race 2 field is moved into the walking ring. It's 7 minutes to post time in Fort Erie. Riders up for race 2. They're on their way to the track. Here's the race 2 post parade. Zoomer Music is number 1, campaigning for Noel Williams, and in the saddle, Devin Johnson. Kirk Johnson has the mount on 2, Be the Change, for Barrington Cito and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Juan Crawford at top 3, He's a Thriller, for Howard Keene. Trainer Rich Davis sharing ownership with Trevor Shand on 4, Groundhog Day, with Omar Moreno up. 5 is Hey Congrats, as trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. shares ownership with Tom Pritchard, and in the saddle, Helen Vanek. 5.5 furlongs for race 2. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double, and there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show wagers on race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. Time is winding down for the early 20-cent pick four and all race two wagers. Riders now under instruction to take their horses to the gate. Longest on the board, Zoomer Music, first in. 5-2, second choice. Be the change. He's a thriller. Groundhog Day, second choice. Hot favorite, Hey Congrats, stepping in. Stand by for race two. At the post, they're off. And it's Hey Congrats trying to beat them all out of there. Groundhog Day had a good beginning, is now checked and taken up. So Zoomer Music comes on through along with Be the Change and He's a Thriller. And Groundhog Day proceeds to the rear of the field. Hey Congrats. And Helen Vanek has this hot favorite, closing at about 2-5 out on the point and loping along into the turn on a lead of a length and a quarter. It's Be the Change up second. Zoomer Music following along in third. He's a Thriller fourth on the outside. And Groundhog Day looking widest from fifth. Round to the top of the stretch after an opening quarter, 22-3, and now they'll have a west tailwind. It's a wind in their face on the backstretch this day, and a tailwind-assisted stretch drive awaits them. Hey, Congrats, trying to seal this 2-5 mission after a half in 45-2. Hey, Congrats is clear by 2 or 3. He's a Thriller, stoutly holding second, down to the finish for Hey, Congrats. Congrats again to Hey, Congrats. He's a Thriller second. Be the Change was third. Groundhog Day was fourth. Hey, Congrats in a race two romp. 104, 1/5. 5324 posted on the board. 5324. Race time recap: the quarter 22-3. Half a mile in 45-2. And the 5.5 furlong running time, 104 1/5 for Hey Congrats when made official. Hey, congrats back for the race 2 winner's photograph. A dark bear brown 5-year-old gelding by Congrats from Chelsea's Pearl by Chelsea Cat. Bred in Kentucky by the RMJ Stables, campaigns in Ontario. Ford trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. and co-owner Thomas Pritchard, and Helen Vanek was in the saddle for the victory. 2 in a row for Hey Congrats. 280 on the win ticket, the exacta 1470, the trifecta 2690, dollar superfecta 5, 3, 2 and 4 1990, and the daily double of 3 and 5 $13.50. You can relive the excitement of the previous week's races with Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoons at 12:30 p.m. Found at local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in the entire Niagara region. Every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon, it's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. Here are the third race changes. 1, Leave It With Me. Rider change to Mark Buchanan. Leave It With Me will race 2 pounds over. 5, Enhanced Finance. Racing 3 pounds over. 17 minutes to post time. Race 3 coming up from Fort Erie Racetrack. The third race field is moved into the walking ring. 6 minutes to post time. Riders up for race 3. They're on their way to the track. Introducing the third race field on post parade, led by Leave It With Me, number 1, trained by Joan Mitchell for owner Linda Lippy, and the jockey is Mark Buchanan. 2 Ferry has Kirk Johnson aboard, conditioned by Rich Davis, for Bruno Schickedanz. Jeffrey Alderson atop Pennies from Above 3, trained by Tom Steer for owner Richard Walpole. In Pursuit, number 4, conditioned by Bancroft D'Souza for Clinton Morris. Rider is Omar Moreno. Enhanced Finance, number 5. Racing for Robin Anillard, trainer Martin Hinkson and Richard Okahiro. In the saddle, Larry Munoz. And the 6 is Jungle Goddess, now owned by Jim Vitir and trained by Sharon Chicato and hired to ride Juan Crawford. 6 furlongs for the third race field, start of a rolling pick 3 and daily double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place and Show chances on race 3 from Fort Erie. Riders taking their horses back into the chute towards the 6 furlong starting point for race 3. Starting gate takes position. Race 3 horses are approaching the gate. Last call now for the pick 3 Superfecta Daily Double and all race 3 wagers. Leave it with me, the field's long shot, first into the gate. Ferry is next in. Pennies from above taking 7-2 action. 5-2 support, second choice in pursuit. Enhanced finance. And the race favorite, Jungle Goddess. Jungle Goddess in. Standing by for a start, race 3 at the post. They're off. Jungle Goddess had a good jump from the outside. So did In Pursuit down the middle. To their inside comes Pennies from Above, and hence Finance drops back a little bit. Leave It With Me going to run up through onto the pace on the fence, making it 4 wide along the backstretch. And the trailer early on is Fairy. Emerging from that early 4 wide scrum is Jungle Goddess on the outside of Pennies from Above. Leave It With Me now back third. And hence Finance improves up into fourth. In Pursuit on the outside. And starting from the last position, that's Fairy starting to circle horses and looking good doing it from the backfield. The opening quarter was 22-4 on the turn, trying to go by Enhanced Finance. And Enhanced Finance has the bezer of Jungle Goddess at this stage. Pennies from Above still right there as presence to the top of the stretch. After a half in 46-4, it's Enhanced Finance out on the lead. Then Pennies from Above and Jungle Goddess along the inside. Enhanced Finance through the stretch has kicked clear and kicked away by 3 for a solid 5-1 upset. Enhanced Finance is alone at the final buzzer. Fairy runs up last to second. Pennies from Above was third. And it was Jungle Goddess, only fourth best, Enhanced Finance to win in 113 1/5. Five, 2, 3, 6 posted on the board. 5, 2, 3, 6 from race 3 in Fort Erie through running times of 22-4, 46-4, and the 6 furlong running time 113 1/5 when made official. Enhanced Finance. Enhanced Finance back from race 3 in Fort Erie. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Algorithms from Flowing Forest by Forestry. Bred in Ontario by Michael C. Byrne and Brian O'Leary. Trainer Martin Hinkson sharing ownership with Robin Annalard and Richard Okehiro. Congratulations, Trainer Martin Hinkson. First win in Fort Erie in 2021. Same situation, first win of the meet for jockey Larry Munoz. And the first win in 9 starts this year for Enhanced Finance in race 3. Runs the 6 furlongs 113-1 when made official. Off at 5-1 and even $12 on the win ticket by Enhanced Finance, along with $5.80 and $3.60. Fairy, $5.80 and $3.80. Pennies from Above, $2.20. The exact is $60.70. The trifecta, $186.50. Dollar Superfecta, $262.15. Rolling Daily Double, $18.90. And the program's first $1 pick 3, $70.30. After completion of today's program, two cards left on the 2021 campaign here at Fort Erie Racetrack next Monday and Tuesday, October 25th and 26th to conclude the season. Post times next Monday and Tuesday. Last two cards of the year, 1 p.m. here at Fort Erie Racetrack. In the fourth race, 1 Sub-Zero Plus will race 5 pounds over. 18 minutes to post time to the fourth race in Fort Erie. Horses have moved into the walking ring for the fourth race. Under 5 minutes to post time. Riders up for race 4. They're on their way to the track. Here's the field of the fourth race post parading. Sub-Zero Plus is number 1. Michael David has the mount, trained by Noel Williams for Dale and Anthony Powell. Des Maynard is campaigning 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and in the irons, Chris Husbands. Lou Emma is number 3, owned by James Wellworth and Ascot Stud, trained by Michael J. Blake, aboard Melanie Pinto. 4 is Crumlin Express, being campaigned by Barbara Bailey. Juan Crawford up. Jeffrey Alderson is hired to ride by Deborah Fletcher and John Sims on the 5. Yes, please. They'll run 6 furlongs on the main track. Start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. And it starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show opportunities. Race 4 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at 6 furlongs for the fourth race. Reaching the starting point. Longest on the board, Sub-Zero Plus is first in. '92 action on Chris Husbands and Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Same price on Lou Emma, now 4-1. Current second choice, Crumlin Express. Favored Yes Please in the gate. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. And first away is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Really hit the ground running well there. Sub-Zero Plus along the inside, then over to Lou Emma and Yes Please running up wide. And Crumlin Express, after a tentative beginning, runs back through to join the pack. Along the backstretch, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Chris Husbands has this one loping along on the lead. Yes Please is the danger, but up widest of all. Lou Emma's there in between. So is Crumlin Express, and Hasn't Hit Me Yet still lopes along on the lead ahead of Sub-Zero Plus. Going to get the rail run, and into the turn they go after the quarter of 23 and 2. 3 wide action up front. Hasn't Hit Me Yet, Lou Emma, and Yes Please is forced to run up widest. The back markers are Sub-Zero Plus, and Crumlin Express is last. Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Lou Emma is stalking well. So is Yes Please. Any one of these three. They're in the stretch after a half in 47 and 1. Lou Emma now comes to the lead. Taking over from Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Yes Please is asked to catch up, but Lou Emma's gone. Kicking away strong in late stretch. Lou Emma was just superb in victory in the end. Yes Please was a pursuing second. Hasn't Hit Me Yet third. Sub-Zero Plus was fourth, and Lou Emma well-earned victory. 6 furlongs, 112 and 2. Three, 5, 2, 1 is posted from the fourth race. 3, 5, 2, 1. Running time recap: 23 and 2. 4 furlongs, 47 and 1. The 6 furlong running time, 112 and 2. Lou Emma when posted official. Back to the victory photograph is Lou Emma from race 4. Lou Emma is a 3-year-old bay filly by Laura's Rocket from Immune to Gloom by City Dancer. Bred in the United States by McDowell Farm. Trained by Michael J. Blake for James Wilworth and Ascot Stud. And the winning ride to Melanie Pinto. The third win in 12 starts this year. 1-12-2 in the fourth race at 6 furlongs. Lou Emma when posted official. $10.90 on the win ticket, $3.70 and $2.30 Lou Emma. Yes Please was $2.20 and $2.10. Hasn't Hit Me at $2.10. Exacta $19.30. The trifecta $42.20. Dollar Superfecta 3-5 2 and 1 $52.55. The rolling daily double $84.60 and the dollar pick 3 $42.70. There was a claim out of the fourth race. Second place finisher 5 Yes Please, taken for $8,000 by Bruno Schickadans, goes to the care of new trainer Elliott Sullivan. Bruno Schickadans reaches in with a claim for $8,000 on Yes Please, going to the shed row of trainer Elliott Sullivan. We have a very special milestone birthday celebrant in the house, and that's Richard. Many happy returns today, Richard, on the occasion of your 80th. Thank you for the privilege of hosting you for your milestone birthday. We wish you many winners on the program and many happy returns. Happy 80th, Richard. Here are the race 5 changes. 1 Royal Fanfare, racing 1 pound over. 2 Make It Rain, 2 pounds over. 4 Savuka, jockey change to Michael David. Savuka will carry 120. 5 Sea by the Sea, 2 pounds over. 17 minutes to post time to race 5, start of the late 20-cent pick 4 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 5 horses have moved into the walking ring. It is 6 minutes to post time. Riders up, and the horses are on their way out for race 5. Royal Fanfare leading out the race 5 post parade, and Jeffrey Alderson is up for Norman and Barrington Tomlinson. Nick Mullaney Jr. trains for Colebrook Farms, and Helen Vanek is in the saddle of 2 Make It Rain. Topping the charts 3 on the track with Kirk Johnson aboard, conditioned by Julie Mathis, for owner Bruno Chickadans. Sev Vuka, number 4, jockey change to Michael David. Trained by Bancroft D'Souza, sharing ownership with Errol Bailey. Joe Humber training for Cyril Simek, and Mark Buchanan is in the saddle of 5, Sea by the Sea. 6 is Cats the Music, and Juan Crawford is aboard. Trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Chickadans. Wanafrak number 7 to complete this field, conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath for owner Paul Malaysian, and the jockey is Omar Moreno. Maiden claiming field, Going to run 5 furlongs in the fifth race. Start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double. And their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show opportunities. Race 5 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point for race 5. Riders now instructed to take their horses to the gate. Wagering time running out on the late 20-cent pick 4 and the fifth race. Reaching the gate and readying to step in. Field's long shot, Royal Fanfare, takes position. Helen Vanek has got another favorite with Make It Rain. One of two grays in the field, topping the charts, moving in. Savuka will be in double digits. Sea by the Sea stepped in well. 3-1 action on first-time starter Cats the Music. Second choice Respect on Wanna Frack. Stand by for a start. At the post for race 5. They're off. Good beginning for all. From the extreme outside, Wanna Frack is surging early on in this one, so is Make It Rain. Royal Fanfare along the inside. Cats the Music has come on through. Sea by the Sea drops off the pace a little bit. Topping the chart second to last, and Savuka is the trailer. Surging to the lead is first-time starter Cats the Music. Cats the Music has overtaken Make It Rain. Wanna Frack up on the outside. Royal Fanfare is back in fourth. Sea by the Sea is fifth. Second to last is topping the charts, and Savuka trails on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch. After a quarter and 23 seconds, and they turn for the payoff. Cats the Music has been going a big one in that Red Shadow roll in the Lifetime Racing debut. Wanna Frack is pursuing well. It's Cats the Music and Wanna Frack set down to decide it. Wanna Frack on the outside. Cats the Music is trying to hang on. Cats the Music digging deep. Cats the Music, what a sterling Lifetime Racing debut to hold off Wanna Frack. And Sea by the Sea was third. It was close for fourth. But Cats the Music is all the story, winning the Lifetime Racing debut in a minute 1/5. In the fourth place photo, 3 topping the charts is posted fourth. Making the top 4, 6, 7, 5, 3. 6, 7, 5, 3 from race 5 through running times of 23 seconds, 47 seconds, and the 5 furlongs a minute 1/5. Cats the Music when made official. There's Cats the Music returning from the fifth race. A dark bay or brown 3-year-old gelding by Cat's My Song from Cannot Be Stopped by LK. Bred in Florida by the owner Bruno Chickadance, trained by Julie Mathis, and the winning ride to Juan Crawford. Lifetime racing debut, a most impressive winning one. Cats the Music. Runs the 5 furlongs in a minute 1/5. Off at 3-1 as a top selection of track handicapper Ashley Mayu. 830 on the win ticket, 470 and 420. One a frac, 380 and $3. See by the Sea, 410. The exact at 24.90. The trifecta, 93.30. Dollar Superfecta, $362.95. Rolling Daily Double, $59. The Pick 3, $184.70. And the early $1 Pick 4, $470 even. Now on display, the fourth place photo. Here are the sixth race changes. One, Darling Daher, jockey change to Melanie Pinto. Numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are Stewart scratches. 2 through 6, Stewart's scratches. Race 6 will be off the turf, contested 5 furlongs on the main track. On this event, win daily double and pick 3 wagers. Win daily double and pick 3. 16 minutes to race 6. Sixth race horses have moved into the walking ring. It's under 7 minutes to post time. The riders are going up for the sixth race. They're on their way out to the track. Introducing the competitors for the sixth race. Darling Daher, number 1, races for owner and trainer Kevin Buttigieg. And there is a rider change to Melanie Pinto. Number 7, Musical Flight, to complete this field with Omar Moreno up, trained by Ravindra Raghunath for owner Sheila Mohan. Numbers 2 through 6 are all stewards' scratches. The sixth race will be contested at 5 furlongs on the main track. And on this event, there is win, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. Win, double, and pick 3 offered race 6 in 3 minutes. The starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point for race 6. And the riders are now under instruction to take their horses to the gate. The Win Rolling Daily Double and Pick 3 wagering still open on race 6. They've reached the gate and get ready to step in. Musical Flight into position willingly. And so is Darling Daher. Set for a start. Race 6 in the gate and at the post. They're off. And Darling Daher easily won the break from Musical Flight. So Melanie Pinto takes the upper hand with Darling Daher, but Musical Flight is not going to draft in there. Omar Moreno elects to run right alongside Darling Daher with Musical Flight. So they'll go into this turn this way, separated by a long neck, now close to half a length, as Darling Daher comes out to the lead. Musical Flight is not letting her get away. The opening quarter, they were together in 23 and 2, and to the top of the stretch. Darling Daher and Musical Flight separated by very little now. They're almost onto level terms, and they turn this way for the payoff. Darling Daher and Musical Flight comes under urging. Musical Flight on the outside pokes a nose in front for the first time. Darling Daher trying to counterpunch. Musical Flight has the late lead. Musical Flight is getting up to win it. Musical Flight wears down Darling Daher. Musical Flight and Omar Moreno got the best of Darling Daher and Melanie Pinto by about a length and a half, and that 5 furlongs was in a minute and 2 for Musical Flight, and Darling Daher putting on a wonderful match race show. From the sixth race, 7 Musical Flight posted first. Darling Daher second, through running times of 23 and 2. 4 furlongs in 47 and 2. And the main track 5 furlongs in a minute and 2 for Musical Flight when made official. Here's Musical Flight returning from the sixth race. Well turned out chestnut 7-year-old mare by McLean's Music from Double Flylight by Flying Continental. Bred in Kentucky by Stonehaven Steadings. Trained by Ravendra Raghunath for owner Sheila Mohan. And the winning ride to Omar Moreno, who joins the 20-win club in the Riders Colony this year. Congratulations, Omar Moreno joining the 20-win plus club in the Jockey Colony at Fort Erie Racetrack in 2021. And Musical Flight makes it 3 wins in 7 starts this year. The win ticket return is $340. Rolling daily double, $17.30. And the dollar pick 3 ended on that 6th race, $47.10. The Turfside Dining Room is open next Monday and Tuesday for the final 2 programs of the 2021 season at Fort Erie Racetrack and ready to host you. With reservations required, call 905 871 3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. In the 7th race, 6, Someone Else will race 5 pounds over. 19 minutes to the 7th race from Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses have moved into the walking ring for the 7th race. It's 8 minutes to post up. One week from today, it's closing day of the 2021 season at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we'll be offering you free programs on closing day, one per person with limited quantities. So be sure to visit the website, forterierieracing.com, for your admission applications in compliance with the Province of Ontario current rules. And again, our season ends next Monday and Tuesday with free programs for on-track great racing fans. Next Tuesday, closing day, October 26th, next Monday and Tuesday, first post time at 1 p.m. All the information always available, along with the HD live stream, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet at forterierieracing.com. Riders up is the call for the 7th race. Ms. Sudu leading the 7th race post-parade. Trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing Stable, and aboard is Chris Husbands. Loaded once more, number 2 has Omar Moreno in the saddle, conditioned by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins. Keep Your Silence, number 3, Juan Crawford is up for Offshore Racing Stable and conditioner Anthony Husbands. Ascot Stud with Michael Blake Sr., the Files Stout and Woolworth Stable sharing ownership of Cassie's Rainbow, trained by Michael J. Blake, and aboard is Melanie Pinto. Out at the Speedway, number 5 has Kirk Johnson up for Stephen Fossman and Deb Rhombus. And 6 is Someone Else, trained by Ray O'Connor for Karina Schock, hired to ride Michael David. Six furlongs for the 7th race competition. On this event, there's Superfecta, the program's last rolling double on the 7th and 8th races, And there's Trifecta Exacta Win Place and Show Wagers. Race 7 coming up in 3 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate is in position at the 6 furlong point for race 7. Time running out for the superfecta, rolling double, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show on the 7th race. They're approaching the gate. Ms. Sudu and Chris Husband step in at 6-1. Loaded once more is offered at 8-1. 10-1 on Keep Your Silence. Cassie's Rainbow, slight favorite. Second choice, Out at the Speedway. Last in is 7-2, now 3-1 offering Someone Else. Standing by for a start. Race 7 is locked and loaded, and they're off. Fast away between is Cassie's Rainbow, and to the inside of that one, Loaded Once More. Someone Else on the outside, and in between horses is Out at the Speedway on the flank of Keep Your Silence. And Ms. Sudu completes the field, but is running well in on the fence. So it's Loaded Once More with the inside lane advantage. Keeping good tabs is Cassie's Rainbow. Someone Else runs 3 wide, and they're being tracked by Out at the Speedway. The last pair to the turn will be Ms. Sudu to the inside of Keep Your Silence. And it's Cassie's Rainbow forging to the lead. Someone Else chases aggressively on the outside. They've put away Loaded Once More, it appears, and Out at the Speedway might have more to come here as they move around to the top of the stretch. Melanie Pinto sits motionless in the saddle. Cassie's Rainbow not yet shaken up. Through quarters of 23-4, 47-4, Cassie's Rainbow has kicked away. Cassie's Rainbow through the stretch is widening away on this field, then Out at the Speedway and Someone Else. A big day for Michael J. Blake and Melanie Pinto. They win by wide open lengths again. Cassie's Rainbow trounces Out at the Speedway, Someone Else, and Loaded Once More. Cassie's Rainbow to run the 6 panels in 112-4. Four, 5, 6, 2 posted on the board. 4, 5, 6, and 2 through running times of 23-4. 4 furlongs, 47-4. And the 6 furlong win running time, 112-4. Cassie's Rainbow when made official. Back to the winner's photograph is Cassie's Rainbow. 5-year-old bay mare by Super Speedy from Hannah by Stormy Atlantic, bred in Ontario by Bay Ridge Orchards Limited. Owned by the Michael Blake Sr., Files, Stout, Wilworth, and Ascot Stud Stables. Trained by Michael J. Blake, winning rider Melanie Pinto. A carbon copy replay of what they did back in the 4th race with Lou Emma. And scoring again in the 7th are Michael J. Blake and Melanie Pinto with Cassie's Rainbow, 112 and 4, when posted official. 650 on the win end, Cassie's Rainbow. The exacta, 1630. The trifecta, $44.90. Superfecta, $63.35. Rolling Daily Double, $14.70. And the dollar pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $24.90. The 8th race brings us to the Jackpot High 5 event, and the carryover pool to this race, $10,894. The Jackpot High 5 carryover, almost $11,000 into the 8th. Here are the changes. 2 Easy Access, £2 over. 3 She's a Stylish Cats has a rider change to Helen Vanek and will be £2 over. 4 Don't Smile Lila, racing £7 over to carry 120. And 9 Elusive Gem, £2 over. Jackpot High 5 is in addition to Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Options on the 8th race in 18 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Field has moved into the walking ring for the 8th race. Under 7 minutes to post time. Riders going up for the 8th race, and the horses are on their way to the track. On the track for the 8th race, one elite girl, trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Schickadans, hired to ride Kirk Johnson. Easy Access, number 2, campaigning for George Newland with Mark Buchanan aboard. Rider changed to Helen Vanek on 3, She's a Stylish Cats. Trained by Rich Davis for Bruno Schickadans, Helen Vanek, riding 3, She's a Stylish Cats. Don't Smile Lila, number 4, trained by Abraham Catrian for Latina Racing Stable. In the saddle, Michael David. A Little Irish Luck is number 5, racing for Janelle and William McMahon with Juan Crawford up. Mi Tormenta, number 6, has Emil Ramsamy in the saddle, trained by Ross Armata for Erlindi Hika. Stephen Cathcart trains for Andrew Stronach, and Chris Husbands is riding partner of 7, Maxima Only. Next on the parade is 9, Elusive Gem. Steve Chadu is the jockey, trained by Dale DeRusso for Kenny Yang. And Street Topper, number 8, completes this field, conditioned by Ronaldo Holder for KH Racing. And in the saddle, Omar Moreno. The 8th race field will run 5 furlongs. This the scene of the jackpot high five wager, the carryover into this event, just under $11,000. And there's also trifecta, superfecta, exacta, win, place, and show on the 8th. The starting gate is taking position at 5 furlongs in preparation for the 8th. After this event, our season ends next Monday and Tuesday, October 25 and 26, 1 p.m. first race post time for our season finales next Monday and Tuesday at Fort Erie Racetrack. Three and 4-year-old fillies approach the gate for the 8th. Elite Girl walking in well. She's a Stylish Cats, offered at 6-1. Don't Smile Lila, walked in well. Long shot, A Little Irish Luck. Mi Tormenta and the veteran Emil Ramsamy. Maxima Only. Street Topper, longest on the board. Elusive Gem in at 5-2. Two to one Public Choice. Easy Access will be last in. And Easy Access is in. So stand by for a start. They're at the post for the 8th. They're off. Easy Access had a terrific beginning. Mi Tormente has emerged a little bit. In between horses, She's a Stylish Cats and Maxima Only, part of the early speed battle. So is Elusive Gem, running out widest. Then Elite Girl is not far away. It's 3 more lengths to Don't Smile Lila. Spaced in the backfield are A Little Irish Luck, and back of the group is the long shot Street Topper. So it's Easy Access loping along on the lead on She's a Stylish Cats. Maxima Only. In between horses, Mi Tormenta is going to find the rail lane and come on through. The opening speed was 23 seconds. Easy Access playing Catch Me If You Can. Easy Access by 2-3 lengths, and Mark Buchanan goes to work through the stretch on Easy Access, trying to bring it home. Easy Access still has this lead coming to the tote board. One more threat, that's She's a Stylish Cats. They won't catch Easy Access all the way. She's a Stylish Cats was second. And then back to Elusive Gem, Mi Tormenta, and Street Topper closing last of fifth. Easy Access goes gate to wire in the finale in 1 minute and 2. The unofficial jackpot high five is 23968. 23968. The unofficial jackpot high five from the 8th. Running time recap, 23 seconds. 4 furlongs in 47 seconds. And the 5 furlong complete running time, 1 minute and 2 in the 8th. Easy Access when made official. Easy access back from the 8th race in Fort Erie. The 3-year-old Bay Filly by Run Happy from Money for Makeup by Forestry. Owned and trained by George Newland, and the winning ride executed in gate-to-wire fashion by Mark Buchanan. First career win for Easy Access. Runs the 5 furlongs in a minute and 2 in the 8th. Eighth race results now posted as official. In the jackpot high 5, the combination of 23968 returns $460.50. No single winning ticket out, so there is a carryover to next Monday of $19,188, over $19,000 in the jackpot high 5 carryover to next Monday's program, October 25th. Easy access is 660, 380, and 260. She's a Stylish Cat's 530 and 320, and Elusive Gem 260. The Exacta 2610, the Trifecta 6760, Superfecta $84.15. The program's final rolling double $21.80. The last pick 3 $10.30. The late pick 4 $87.90. And the $1 pick 5 kicks back $554.45. And again, the jackpot high 5 carryover over $19,100 into the final race next Monday. In the jackpot high 5 carryover, now $19,188 to the last race next Monday, October 25th, second last program of the year. October 25 and 26, your last chance of 2021 to catch the live action from Fort Erie Racetrack. Both post times next Monday and Tuesday, 1 p.m. at Fort Erie Racetrack as we say goodbye to the 2021 campaign. And the Turfside Dining Room is now open for reservations at 905-871-3200, extension 3617. A delicious and inexpensive way to kick up your enjoyment of your day at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. Be sure to get your reservations early for next Monday and Tuesday, the closing programs of the year. Become a member of HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 deposited into your account. And you'll be automatically enrolled into the rewards program. You'll have the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world at the tracks or online at any time. If you don't already have your account, check it out and join for free today at HPIBet.com. Racebook is open for your enjoyment, and those of you on track, we invite you to visit right now into Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack, open 7 days a week for the best in simulcasting entertainment, noon to 7:30 p.m. The Ontario government is requiring all patrons to be fully vaccinated. That's Racebook, 7 days a week, noon to early evening at Fort Erie Racetrack For the monthly simulcasting schedule, see our website at forteriereracing.com. Your TV Niagara, your exclusive home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in the entire Niagara region. The show airs Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. You can relive the excitement of the previous week's races. Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara every Friday evening and early Saturday afternoon. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television production team, staff, management, and racing officials, thanks a lot for being with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Those of you on track, we invite you to visit Racebook to continue the fun at this time. And for the rest of you watching off track, please be with us for the final two programs of 2021 next Monday and Tuesday, October 25 and 26, all first posts at 1 p.m. Have a great week ahead. See you from trackside next Monday. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack and FortErieRacing.com.